think I got everything up and running. Yep, okay. Let's see. Oh, I have some talents. What can I get? That might be good to get. I don't really use a lot. Might do this one actually. Oh, I should have got that one. I'll get that next time if I remember. What was I? Oh. I see what I was doing.
Revelio.
Oh, heaven help me. Okay. This is the terrifying area with the mannequins. I hate mannequins. Hate dolls. Oh. No, thank you.
Revelio.
Into the depths to see what horrors lie behind. Can I just... Yep.
Revelio. That's odd. Why would someone store one hat in here?
Can I show you? Thank you.
Revelio. Lumos. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
I don't...
Well, that's not very hospitable.
Oh, goody! Someone to play with. You seem brave, what fun this will be!
Lumos.
For me, at least.
So it begins.
That's new. Onwards, I suppose.
Oh,
What in the...
shnikes.
Who's there?
A damned poltergeist is who's there. Oh, don't like that. Come on. Screw you, mannequins.
Revelio.
Oh, God. I don't like it here. I want to go home.
Revelio.
Oh, don't like this, don't like this, don't like it.
Lumos. Bats. Lovely.
I can deal with bats. Bats are nice.
Reparo.
Can I? Nope.
Revelio. Seems as if I should hang something there. Wingardium Leviosa. These lanterns must belong somewhere.
How enlightening! You might survive a bit longer than the others.
Lumos.
Oh, you've come so far so quickly. Well done. You might be just the playmate I've been looking for. I do hope you enjoy my playground. I encourage you to tell everyone about it. If you make it out, that is. Please try. If you get to the end, perhaps we can come to some sort of arrangement. I do want your shop to succeed, after all. What's the saying? Two sides to every story. Unfortunately for you, both sides mirror to my story. And you'll have to complete both to get to the end.
Sir, that was not nice. I guess I'll go this way first.
Lumos.
Ah, you've chosen the scholarly route. You'll need more than you've learned from books to best me.
Revelio.
Where the heck am I?
Lumos. Revelio. Lumos.
Deja vu. What?
Potato. Lumos.
Okay, that was not the way to go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, portrait.
Lumos. Potato. Lumos.
Running in circles, are we? Perhaps you should retrace your steps.
Fine. Oh, I don't like this.
What was that?
Oh. I got scared by a fucking spider. I'm not even scared of spiders.
Lumos.
Oh, the heck?
Revelio. Confringo.
Oh.
Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Bingo. Lumos.
Oh, I really don't like this. I don't think I want to interact with it, but I gotta.
Nice of him to pop in.
Lumos. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Lumos. Lumos.
Okay. Keep you. You're a fire spell. I'll do you. And then I'll do you.
Confringo, Lumos.
Oh god!
Confringo! Incendio! Lumos. Stupefy! Confringo! Lumos.
Okay. I don't like this. I forgot how creepy this place was. Get me out.
Home, sweet home.
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, I see.
Revelio. Lumos.
Oh. Oh, that is trippy.
It's always good to have a different perspective.
Revelio.
Hmm. I'm at the wrong one.
Lumos.
Maybe I missed something.
Lumos.
Oh. I did not mean to do that. Well...
Wingardium Leviosa. Confringo.
Nope. I'm gonna try something.
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio. Lumos.
Nope. Nope.
Confringo.
Mm. Nope.
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
Nope, hang on. Sorry, I got a phone call.
Revelio.
It's been a long time since I've had to actually try and solve this puzzle. Oh wait. I'm dumb.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yep, I'm dumb.
So much fun to be had. My head is spinning.
Revelio.
Nope, that's not. Wrong thing.
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
No? Okay.
All books and no pay.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh boy. I don't like the fact that it gave me Wiggenweld.
I'll give you a moment to collect yourself, if you can. Ta-ta for now!
Dude, you're... Can't say something nice. Don't say nothing at all. Well, got one thing done.
I simply adore this blooming place. Don't you? You know, foliage, like most living things, won't survive.
Incendio!
Nope, can't destroy the chair. Okay.
Confringo!
So noisy.
Lumos. Incendio! Confringo! Bingo! Incendio! Confringo! Lumos. Confringo! Lumos.
Oh, I'm afraid of the dark. Does it worry you that I can see you, but you can't see me? It should.
Ah! Who are you? I don't like mannequins. Ooh.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Didn't mean to do that.
Confringo. Lumos.
I'd offer you a seat, but I'm rearranging the furniture. Plus, don't want you getting too comfortable for what's in store, do I?
Confringo.
Gosh dang it. Oh boy.
Wingardium Leviosa. Lumos. Confringo. Wingardium Leviosa. Confringo.
Okay. Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something.
Revelio. Confringo. Incendio. Vinci. Bombarda.
Nope. Okay.
Lumos. Confringo. Ha. Lumos. Confringo.
I do not like that sound. It sounded like it was right in my ear.
Repair.
Nope.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Nope. Okay. Um. Am I supposed to light you on fire?
Confringo.
No.
Accio. Flipendo. Repulso. Descendo.
Nope. Okay.
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, that door's shut. Okay, that was it. It's gonna go dark again, isn't it?
Ah, a worthy playmate. Well done, me.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh, I hate this area.
Lumos. Lumos.
Mm-mm. I don't like that sound.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh.
Revelio.
Screw that area.
Confringo. I wonder if I need to place lanterns to open these doors.
You do. Excuse you, that was rude.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Ooh, that's an old bike. I wonder, can I get rid of... Nope. I tried. Nope, still there, okay. Oh. Well, hi, Miss Press. Hi, Piper. Oh wait, that is the way I came. Merlin, help me, I'm an idiot sometimes.
What's this? A game within a game? Ooh, knight to H3. Nighty-night!
You are not Ronald Weasley, I'm sorry.
This is a bit...
That was the wrong square.
Can I...
Bombarda.
Nope. Okay.
Lumos.
You're broken, you're broken. You're broken.
Lumos.
Oh, good lord. Dang it.
I wonder if the chess pieces on the board indicate where I can't go. Lumos. That wasn't too difficult.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. I do hope you're having as much fun as me.
I'm having no fun.
I think I'll keep you around a bit longer.
I am not a pet.
Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Nope, wrong way.
Revelio. Lumos.
And more Living Weld. Oh boy.
Time to raise the stakes, so to speak.
Confringo.
Where
Tego. Confringo. Bombarda. Lumos. Confringo. Stupefy. Tego. Stupefy. Confringo. Bombarda.
Now that should get your attention.
Excuse
Well, this has
you.
been fun. Much to do, much to do. See you in a bit.
Dude, I do not like you. Get me out of here.
Revelio.
Give me Wiggenweld. Okay. Terrifying.
Aha! Finally! You, my inordinately clever friend, appear to have traversed this seemingly never-ending dungeon relatively unscathed. And now I suppose you'll want to go. Everyone leaves me, usually in a straitjacket, never to return. I'm starting to take it personally. I'm tired of having no one to play with. Ooh. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. If you can match wits with me now, and agree to give me unfettered access to the shop for, say, 1 day a month to have a little fun, I'll sign a contract. Pursuant to which, let me see, I will blah, 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 blah. Oh, yes, leave you and your customers alone at all other times, etc., etc. You get your shop, I get my chaos. Sound acceptable? Excellent! Let the games begin!
I think I'd rather do with Peeves than you.
Anxious cat, but cat.
Oh boy. Excuse you, I hit the dodge button. A second. That needs to be here. That needs to be there. Oh god.
try seeing things from my point of view.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Well, well, finally, someone deserving of the playground I so meticulously crafted. Such a treat to have fun again in my little dungeon.
That was terrifying.
I wouldn't call it fun, really.
Wouldn't you? To each their own, I suppose.
So, about that contract.
I am a poltergeist of my word.
Why would you enter into such an agreement?
Much as I love banging about the place, it's no comparison to seeing customers' faces when I bonk them on the heads with a chocolate frog. One doesn't really understand the value of an audience until one is without it.
Oh, that's fair.
Just to be clear, what does this agreement entail, specifically?
Pay attention. You guarantee that I can have my fun at least one day each month without fuss. I let you work the rest of the time, mostly in peace.
Alright.
Very well. I shall agree to your contract, with one small addendum.
Hooray! No more of this unsatisfying banging about all day in a pitiful void. Wait, did you say one small addendum?
I did. In order that I have a successful shop with lots of customers, would you agree to causing chaos only after 9 o'clock in the evening?
Would you agree to at least 2 days a month instead of one?
I would.
Pleasure doing business with you. You've worn me out. Well done. I had a feeling about you.
Sure you did.
I have to admit, Cassandra did a wonderful job finding the perfect playmate.
Okay. Hasta luego. Bonsoir. Goodbye. Johnny, sayonara. However many other times I can say goodbye. Hang on a second. Oh. Oops. Meant to get this stuff out earlier so I could crochet during downtime. Okay. Helps me focus. Penny.
Hello, Penny.
Penny is so glad you're back.
Were you worried I might not return?
Penny was beginning to think yet another shopkeeper was going to end up in St. Mungo's.
Another shopkeeper? St. Mungo's? I think you should explain, Penny. Penny, please stop holding your breath. Tell me what's going on.
Oh, please forgive Penny. Penny is forbidden from telling you anything.
But how can you be forbidden from telling me what's going on? I purchased the shop.
Penny is confused. Penny thought that if you came back, you would own the shop.
Thank you, Penny. I think I'm going to need to talk to the authorities.
Oh, Penny is certain that's a brilliant idea. Officer Singer will know what to do. Penny will wait right here.
All right. Oh, you're eating an apple. Good for you. Oh, Ossifer. I am in need of your assistance.
Officer Singer, I have some information you might be interested in.
Ah, good to see you again. What can I do for you?
Cassandra Mason sold me her shop and then tried to drive me mad in a haunted dungeon.
Cassandra Mason sold you her shop?
Yeah.
I am perfectly capable of owning a shop. But more importantly, did you not hear the bit about the dungeon?
No, I heard that bit too.
And according to the house elf that came with the shop, she's done this sort of thing before. Repeatedly.
I wondered what was going on. She seems to have had a great deal of trouble keeping a tenant in that shop. In any event, these are serious accusations indeed. Perhaps a little visit with Cassandra is in order to clear this all up. Shall we?
We shall. This way.
Oh,
Oi,
hello,
con
Rue.
artist.
I see you've met my new tenant.
Cassandra, it's my understanding that you sold your shop and your elf to this student. Now, they've been telling me some very interesting stories about your business practices. Perhaps you should come with me.
Oh, shnikes.
Stop her!
You adults are useless.
I should have known better than to do business with a wild student. What on earth are they teaching you at that school these days? Stupid. Confringo. Incendio.
disappointed in you, Cassandra. Incarcerate!
You don't know what you're doing!
Don't I? I always wondered why you couldn't seem to keep a tenant in that shop of yours. I must admit, the notion of a haunted dungeon never crossed my mind. Thanks
Yeah,
for
that's
this.
fair.
You can head back to the shop. Checking that house elf of yours, she's probably terrified.
Scrawny little traitorous elf! I should have known it was...
Silencio. Oh, and not to worry. Cassandra will immediately file the paperwork needed to grant you ownership of both the shop and the elf. On her way to Azkaban.
Thank you, Officer Singer.
Perfect.
Best of luck to you as the newest shop owner in Hogsmeade.
Thank you. Now that that's over with. Ooh, that was a fall. Oopsies. Hi, Penny.
Penny, I have what I hope will be good news. Officer Singer confirmed that ownership of the shop has now transferred to me.
Oh, well, that is good news. Penny is so relieved. Penny had the most difficult time keeping the truth from you. Penny promises to work as hard as she can for such a kind new owner.
I'm not gonna
I look forward to working with you.
All that's left is for you to choose a sign for your new shop, and Penny will take care of the rest.
Professors and Venom, Cladwell and Brewster, Stitches and Draughts. I like Stitches and
I
Draughts.
choose Stitches and Drafts.
Excellent choice. Have a look outside.
Thank you. I shall work on collecting items for the shop's inventory. Oh, and Penny, we'll be closing the shop by 9 o'clock every night.
Oh, perhaps today you have something you'd like Penny to sell for you? Oh, Penny will fetch a good price for what you'd like to sell. Penny wishes you safe and wondrous travels.
Thank you. Okay. Well, that was... I am glad that is over with. Me and mannequins do not mix. Mm-mm. Oh. I missed one. There it is.
I can do this. They will want to help.
Is this where we're meeting the Centaurs?
Well, they don't exactly know we're coming, so it's less of a meeting and more of a surprise, I suppose.
Oh boy. They won't like that.
I'm not sure about this. I can't imagine they're fond of being surprised.
We don't have a choice if we want to help the Snidgets. Perhaps they'll be able to tell that we're sincere. There's something about them that's so knowing. It's almost unnerving.
I suppose they are known for having an air of omniscience.
That's exactly the right word. I just... Never mind.
What is it?
It's nothing, truly. We've no secrets to hide.
That's right. We'll simply be honest with them about what we're trying to do. They'll have to help us, won't they?
Yes, of course. You're absolutely right. We'll meet with them, tell them about the Snidgets, and I'm sure to all be fine.
Someone tells me it's not gonna be fine.
What do you think you're doing here, humans?
Please! We were hoping to speak with you.
Ah! I suppose you'd like a tale for your friends of the time you spoke to a centaur, and it spoke back.
No, never. We're here because we need your help.
Enough! You made a grave error in judgment in coming here, little witch.
Oh boy.
Leave them be, Alec. We do not harm the young. It is not our way.
You forget your place, old fool. I'm the leader of this herd, and while you cling to our way, their kind continue to slaughter beasts like us without a care!
From what I can see, they have slaughtered no one. They will leave here unharmed.
Mark my words, Doran. If I ever see them again, it will be all 3 of your heads.
You've got a temper.
Foolish children. Do you know what happens to wizards who wander here? Now, follow me before
Golden
I...
Snidgets are still alive, and the poachers are after them. They know that the key to finding them lies in the moonlight, but they don't know what that means, yet. Please, help us find the Snidgets before the poachers do.
Could it be? In the south, there is a cave within which lies what the poachers seek. A moonstone. Retrieve it and place it in the henge in the forest. I, on the other hand, must go speak with the herd. Find me after you have done this.
Okie dokie.
I don't understand. So the moonlight mentioned in the journal doesn't refer to actual moonlight, but to a moonstone. What do moonstones have to do with Snidgets? And why was he so certain about where we could find one?
Isn't Moonstone all around us? Why retrieve one from a cave?
Knowing centaurs, I suspect he's referring to a specific moonstone. We'll likely know it when we see it.
That's
I
right.
don't know, but I am inclined to believe him, what with his being a centaur and all.
I am too. It is a shame how quickly he left. What was his name? Doran.
That's what the leader of the herd called him.
Well, if Doran knows something we don't, I'd rather act now and ask questions later. I can head to the library and start looking into the cave you mentioned. I'll let you
Okay.
know what I find.
Okay. Oh boy. Nettie. Yes, Sam, you know you're not supposed to be outside of Hogwarts.
Are you ready to put an end to Harlow?
You're obsessed.
I'm ready to do what's needed to take Harlow down. I know you have a plan.
We must gather information from the friends of Mr. Bickle that Archie and Mrs. Bickle mentioned. Agabus Filbert, Otto Dibble, and Mr. and Mrs. Rabe.
All right.
I suggest that you speak with each of them while I head to the Hogshead. I saw some Ashwinders heading there. And as my mother would never go near the Hogshead, she is less likely to learn of my activities than if I were to wander the village questioning its residents.
Very well. I'll speak with them. See what I can learn.
I knew I could rely on you. We need to know how they are being blackmailed by Rookwood and Harlow. Meet me here after you have spoken with them.
Nice man,
Hopefully,
you
by
are
the time
obsessed.
you return, I will be able to move a bit more freely.
Mm-hmm. Nice and alright.
Mrs. Rabe should be nearby.
Oh, Isco, what have I done?
Mrs. Rabe, I wondered if I might speak with you about Theophilus Harlow. I'm a friend of the Bickles and I'm trying to gather evidence against him.
Poor Joanna and little Archie. And now Harlow has taken my darling Isco.
What do you mean? Why?
I'm a security guard at Gringotts, and my husband is a curse breaker for them. Harlow approached me about helping him extort my colleagues into giving him treasures from the vaults.
And you declined?
Of course I declined. Repeatedly. I thought they'd given up, until I came home one night and found my husband gone, and a note affixed to my door with a knife. The note stated that I only had a few days to reconsider helping with some banking needs, and that my husband would appreciate it if I acted quickly. But the help Harlow wants is help that I cannot give, and my dearest Isco is paying the price.
Well, that's awful.
Are you sure the note means that your husband was kidnapped?
What else could it possibly mean? Besides, I came home to find that someone had trampled the daisies in our garden. It may sound silly, but those were Isco's pride and joy. He would never have let that happen.
Have you helped Harlow since your husband was taken?
No, I'm worried sick about Isco, but he'd never want me to compromise my integrity. I also know that he's extremely clever. That said, I was hoping he would have escaped by now. It makes me concerned as to why he hasn't.
Oops.
Why wouldn't Harlow extort your husband?
Isco's job is even more removed from the vaults than mine. He travels the world for the bank. He could do nothing for Harlow. I'm the one in the bank on a daily basis, which evidently makes me an enticing target for blackmail.
Thank you, Mrs. Rabe. Knowing the lengths that Harlow will go to is helpful, albeit more than disturbing.
Mr. Bickle was trying to help us, but now he's gone. I don't know what to do.
I shall do all I can to get evidence against Harlow, Mrs. Rabe.
Very well. Here's the note I received. You must be careful as well. Please don't put yourself in danger.
I go to Hogwarts. I'm already in danger. Mrs. Rabe, we do hope you will reconsider helping us with our banking needs. We've given you ample time to reach a decision on your own, but we are beginning to lose our patience. We know your husband would appreciate it if you were to see the value in our working together. Shall we expect a response by week's end? Best to keep this between us if you understand our meaning. Yeah, that's a
Some
threat.
evidence worth hanging on to.
Thank you. I hope it's not too late.
Now to find Mr. Bickle's other two friends. Dr. Dibble works at Gladrags. I should check there.
But please tell me you didn't take it. But perhaps it's been here all along.
Mr. Dibble, may I speak with you? It's about Theophilus Harlow.
I've nothing to say about him. May I interest you in a stunning cravat today?
Please, sir, I would like to help. I spoke to Mrs. Bickle.
You know the Bickles? All right. But we must be discreet. Can't have Mr. Hill hearing this.
I know Mr. Hill. He was kind to me the day of the troll attack.
Oh, he's a good man. But even he wouldn't understand about Harlow. It started a few weeks ago. I was distracted, reading a note, when you-know-who came into the shop. I hid the note behind the counter and offered to help him. He stared at me for a moment, then asked me to check on an order he'd placed. I went into the storeroom to check on what turned out to be a non-existent order. When I returned, he was holding the note.
What was in the note?
It was a note from Rosie Hill, Mr. Hill's daughter. You see, we've been, well, secretly engaged these past 6 months. We haven't told Mr. Hill yet. I dare say he has higher hopes for her. Harlow advised me in no uncertain terms that my relationship with Rosie, not to mention my employment here, depended upon my cooperation.
What did he ask you to do?
It all happened so quickly. In an instant, he took a very expensive scarf from the counter, pocketed it, and smiled. He said, "Your secret is safe as long as I can supply my lady friend with delightful items like this every so often." I've been able to cover for his requests until now with some creative bookkeeping, but I can't keep it up for much longer. I'm terrified to say anything. I could never live without Rosie.
I met Mr. Hill the day of the troll attack. He was kind to me. Why don't you just tell him?
He's a lovely man, but when it comes to Rosie, I fear he loses all perspective. He'd see this as a grave betrayal. I'd lose my job instantly, and Rosie as well.
To be fair.
What have you been doing to keep the extortion a secret?
Well, as I mentioned, creative bookkeeping. And I've also been trying to cover the costs with my own savings, but I'm running out of money. Of course, none of this bodes well for my efforts to improve my circumstances and to be worthy of Rosie.
Could you give me a bit more detail about the note that might help me to identify it should I come across it?
It's on Rosie's special pink stationery. It has her monogram at the top, RH. That's how Mr. Hill would know it was real.
Alrighty then.
Thank you for telling me. I'm gathering evidence to take Harlow down.
I would love nothing more than to see him rotting in Azkaban, but be careful. He's an awful man and incredibly dangerous. As for Rosie's letter, should you happen upon it, I have committed it to memory. You may destroy it immediately.
Understood.
Now hurry off before Mr. Hill returns. Where was I?
We're on the right track. Now to find the last of Mr. Bickle's friends. Agabus Filbert must be around here somewhere.
Right there.
Hello there.
Hello.
Excuse me, Mr. Filbert. I wondered if I might speak with you about your dealings with Theophilus Harlow. I hope to ease Mrs. Bickle's mind by gathering evidence against him.
Oh, tragic what happened to Bickle. He wanted me to speak out against Harlow for an act of violence committed against me. But I feared Harlow's retaliation, and so I refused.
If you had spoken out against him as Mr. Bickle asked, perhaps Harlow would be locked away by now.
Perhaps. But perhaps I would have suffered a similar fate.
You said that Harlow committed an act of violence against you. Could you tell me what happened?
Before my extraordinary wife, Dulcibella, passed away, she had just completed a small book of poetry. As a surprise for her birthday, one she never had the chance to celebrate. I had the book beautifully bound and plated in gold. One day, Harlow came calling to punish me for having spoken out against the Neanderthals that comprise Rookwood's lot. Before I knew it, I'd been petrified, and Harlow was rifling through my home. He found the book of poetry, with its exquisite gold plating. I watched helplessly, lying there in my entranceway as he walked away with the book, laughing as he went. I was shaken to my core. Still am, to be honest.
I imagine you fear Harlow retaliating again. But do you mind if I share this information with Officer Singer?
I suppose I have no choice. This extortion can't go on forever. You can pass it on to anyone who may be willing to help. Harlow does not like people talking, as you already know.
I've spoken with Mr. Bickle's friends. Now to find Natty.
Yep. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, I'm in a pickle. Come on, you're not gonna let me through? Oh, good grief.
It's not like Natty to be late. She said she was going to the Hog's Head. Perhaps I'll find her there. Revelio. Natty must be around here somewhere.
Not anymore.
Natty's wand. She can cast without it. She wanted me to find this. She's in trouble. Revelio will show me where she was taken.
Nosy little students get what's coming to them.
Screw you.
Revelio. Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. Footprints led to this room. There must be another way forward. Natty must have been taken this way. I need to find her quickly. Revelio. I'd better be sure I'm not seen.
Hey.
Patrol, they don't seem to
blame them, what with all I've done there.
Revelio.
It's exhausting. Standing here all day, waiting to do Rookwood's work for him. He can fight his own battles. I hope Rookwood knows what he's doing.
Nah, screw this.
This should be
Have I? Done and done.
Revelio.
Ah.
Otto Dibble's love letter from Rosie. He wanted me to destroy this if I found it. Revelio. Confringo. Revelio.
Hey. We should speak to her again.
Fringo.
Tell us where we can find her.
Boss will deal with her when he arrives. From above.
Incendio.
And I'll come back to that.
Book of poems that was taken from Agabus Filbert. He'll be thrilled to have this back. Revelio.
Okay, back upstairs. Oh. I'm dumb. I could have just came up
Patty
this
must
way.
be here somewhere. Revelio.
There she is.
Alohomora. Revelio. Mr. Rabe? Daisy told me you'd been abducted.
You spoke with my wife. How is she?
Worried about you. Are you all right?
I am all right. Thank you for coming. These locks are cursed, and there's an anti-apparition jinx on the cells. Even Natty's skill with wandless magic cannot free us. I need you to find my wand.
Mr. Rabe, I found your wand.
Well done. I knew it was nearby. Now, you best stand back. One never knows how a curse will react to being broken.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Thank you, Mr. Isco.
My pleasure. And thank you, my friend. We owe our lives to your bravery. I may be too weak to disapparate with you both, but I can try.
You go ahead. Find Officer Singer. We will get out of here on our own.
Very well. But be careful. Thank you, my young friends.
Be prepared for a fight. These Ashwinders must pay.
Again, you are obsessed.
Revelio.
Oh. I almost forgot some coins.
Let's find Officer Singer and put an end to Harlow once and for all.
Natsai Onai. I should have known. And you, the troll dispatcher. Oh, thank goodness the two of you are safe.
Yeah, we're fine.
Isco Rabe told me a couple of students had rescued him. Should have known it was you two.
Is Mr. Rabe all right?
He is. I sent him home to his wife. Miss Onai, your mother will not be pleased to learn that you're still risking your safety pursuing these dangerous men.
Actually, Officer Singer, Natty and I learned of several Hogsmeade residents who've had their lives threatened by the Ashwinders. In addition to abducting Mr. Rabe to blackmail his wife and Natty, Rookwood and Harlow have also extorted Agabus Filbert and Otto Dibble.
I will look into all of that. As for the two of you, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but you are taking great risk. Next time, please let the authorities handle the Ashwinders.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, officer. Do you have enough evidence to take down Harlow and the rest of Rookwood's lot?
Well, it's certainly a good start. We shall see. But you can leave this to me now. Natsai, you may wish to speak with your mother about this before I do.
My mother will not like this. Thank you again for rescuing me. We shall speak soon.
Yep. And I leveled up. I meant to do this. Let's see, it was... yeah, that one. Got an itchy ear. Okay. Can I... oh, hang on before I do that. Yep, I did pass it. I tell you, when you play without corrective lenses and you're blind, things get a lot more interesting. Oh. Well. Interesting. Hello, Professor Fitzgerald.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Hello, Professor. I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map. Fortunately, the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
Oh?
As you know, I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is. I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well. We'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
Thieves. That'd be nice if I could get Peeves on my side. Sorry, I know I'm just sitting there awkwardly. I am trying to do something. Okay, going to speak with Professor Fig. Charms is close enough.
The headmaster's office. Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
Oh, hello, demiguise.
Mine now, demiguise. Revelio. Now here's Professor Fig. The Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well. You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't polyjuice potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have polyjuice potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
And this is where I didn't trust him my first playthrough.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope.
who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Terrifying. Oh, I can't use any flue flames.
Do you have a moment, Professor? Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this role.
I haven't time for any of you at the moment. None. None at all. Move aside. If you must speak with me, consult my secretaries or what have you. Now,
what could the headmaster want?
Gareth! Mr. Weasley! What are you doing here? Don't you have, somewhere to be?
Oh, Professor! Yes, of course! All sorts of places I'd rather be right now. Do you need something from me?
I'm looking for my house elf. Surely you've seen him?
Ah, the little one-eared fellow. I saw him heading to the Great Hall moments ago. Muttering on about your, sterling graces, sir.
I am watching you, Mr. Weasley. Mr. Redding, who owns Honeydukes, tells me some of his billywig stings recently went missing. Prime potion ingredient. And I know you fancy yourself a skilled potioneer.
What? But, sir, I haven't been anywhere near Honeydukes.
Bah! That's enough from you. Just know that I have eyes and ears everywhere. On your way, Mr. Weasley.
Well, there's one for my diary.
I'm having a bit too much fun with this.
When I witness what passes for magic in these halls,
Professor Black, how are you?
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children!
Hello,
Mr.
Ominous.
Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes! Mixed with, bubo tuber pus makes a fine, mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Something is wrong.
Oh, won't let me do anything. That's funny.
Professor, a word?
Oh,
Professor Black?
Again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from the Ministry.
It's the headmaster, and he's coming this way.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Professor, a word, please.
Oh boy.
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Ah, well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Professor Black is happy with Scrope's performance as his house elf. There's no...
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone, even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's purebloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Gross.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now, to speak the password to the gargoyle.
I think this is the right area.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Have I?
Revelio.
Yeah, I have. I think there is a level 2 lock. It's level 3. Aha, right
Hello,
there.
Mora.
Done and done.
Revelio.
Oh. Professor Hecat.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password. Toujours pure. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Revelio.
Yep, that's quite a few.
Oh, it's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
Yeah.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
Revelio.
A sorting hat. Yes, okay, go. Oh, that is not what I was trying to pick up. Hair tonic, mustache wax, bundimum pomade, comb pearl handled, back scratcher gold handled, doxycide. Paid in very small parts, remainder to be built mystery. Wow. You're making the ministry pay for your beauty products?
That must be the pedestal.
Revelio.
Off we go. Into a storybook like the Three Brothers.
Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald, can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem. You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me.
Okay, hang on.
The first you will need is a cloak.
Okay. Very on the
I've
nose.
used the dark arts several times. Can't understand why more don't. They're remarkable.
Hang on a second. God, I love this art style.
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Terrifying.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
This is my chance. I'm coming, Neve. I need to time this just right. I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Okay.
Death.
Hi, buddy.
A ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there. They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go. But I need to find a way past them.
Just wait for this one to turn. And go. I can be patient. I can be so patient. Okay. Ooh, hello, Death. Please don't see me.
Nothing this way but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Ooh.
Closed tight. No way but forward, I suppose.
Can't see a darn thing. Okay. Ooh.
Now's my chance.
Oh boy.
That's the way forward. Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
Here you are. You have the invisibility code. Now what's left is the Resurrection Stone and the Elder Wand.
They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now, where are you, Neve?
You have
so
outrun
good.
death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
Okay.
Wield the wand you see before you.
Oh,
Do
the
not
Elder Wand.
squander its extraordinary power.
I've never felt such power. Revelio. Bombarda!
Revelio.
Okay. Oh, Dad. Please don't read me. It's so pretty.
A simple stone. This must be for me.
The resurrection stone. Congratulations, you've now collected all 3 Hallows. Turn it 3 times in your palm, and you can call upon the dead.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
I can't believe she's dead.
Oh, poor Neve.
Neve! Why? We won't be the same without her.
Hello, Death.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
Hey, that's all I need.
But there is no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should. Remember that as you witness my memory.
Okie dokie.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable.
Well, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands,
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
Pain's a good thing.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This
You're
must
druggy.
stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Fun.
Revelio.
Nothing in here. Okay.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
Yep, I did.
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young. I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
Yep. That was disturbing.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although, I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizard kind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
That's fine.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragbor.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
That poor boy.
Revelio.
I don't know why I continuously think there's going to be a chest in here or something that I haven't gotten to yet. But I do it every time. Well, friends, I'm getting close to the end. Oh.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas piece.
Ooh, I think I can get the Phoenix. Yeah, I'll do that right fast. Nope, wrong way. I'm gonna order me some food right fast. Sorry, give me a second. Because I am hungry. Huh? Leo, were you getting on her nerves? I'm gonna take that as yes. here soon. Hang on a second.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Hello, Deke.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix Natty mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands.
Yeah.
Deke is
They're a
not
much
sure
better
why,
door than a
but
window.
Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Huh? Huh?
She keeps climbing up in the closet.
Hyper. Lord have mercy, child. Ah. It is a good thing I unlocked that. Oh, this should be fun. Hi, Leo. My baby boy.
Blockade. Brookwood's poachers are already here. Revelio.
Ooh.
Confringo. Revelio.
Just break everything in sight.
Revelio. Confringo. Bombarda. Revelio. Could the Phoenix be in there?
Doubtful.
Incendio.
take much.
Incendio. Revelio. Revelio.
No. Keep looking. You've seen how much a single feather fetches.
Enjoy.
Your poaching days are over. Revelio. Incendio. Revelio. Confringo. Incendio. Revelio.
That relic is the key to saving...
Confringo.
Meet me outside of Feldcroft as soon as you can.
Incendio. Bombarda. Revelio. More poachers. How many are there?
Let's play Predator and Prey, shall we?
Confringo. Incendio!
Let me out, son!
Revelio.
The Phoenix.
Hello, beautiful.
It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before...
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio.
Oh, hang on.
There it is again.
Oh. Okay, hang on. That's the way I need to go. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay.
Revelio.
Oh, it rendered in. In a not so great way.
Revelio.
Oh, I see.
Incendio. Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Uh-oh.
Not my fault you're a deadly great spider. Revelio.
Yikes.
I'm sure it's...
Let's get this over with, shall we? I have things to do.
Incendio! Arrest the
You're now a chicken forever.
Revelio.
Pardon me. My food is almost here. Yay.
Incendio! Revelio. Revelio.
Hello.
to help. I can take you somewhere safe.
Boom.
Let's get you back to the room. Deke's going to be pleased.
That's something else that didn't render in properly.
Revelio.
I should investigate.
I am upset. So I ordered food, and I thought it was being delivered because I thought I heard the knock on my window because I put in instructions to knock on my window. Oh, I don't take those off. My order was marked as delivered, but it never made it to my hands. So I just spent the last, oh god, 40 minutes trying to figure out what happened and then how to see about getting it redelivered or a refund. And because I ordered through the actual merchant and not through DoorDash, they weren't able to do a redelivery, so I'm getting a refund. So if I want food, I'm gonna have to go out and get it, and I can't exactly do that because I have COVID. So, yay me. And the people from DoorDash are really nice. They tried. They tried their best to get everything righted. So that's how my night's going. Need to do that.
Revelio.
Nope. Nope, mm-mm. No thanks, I choose life. Miss Piper, stop trying to pull clothes underneath my door. Oy.
Did you find the phoenix?
Yes, Deke. And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable! Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to...
The one thing.
My heavens!
Phoenix feather.
What a beauty!
Piper.
You keep it close.
Stop. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay.
Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
Thank you, Deke. You're the real one.
You are the talk of the school since you saved Mr. Rabe and I from the Ashwinders. We have come so far. We should discuss the next steps in our plan to stop Harlow.
Revelio.
That's not what I meant to do. Leo, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to stop, please. beautiful. Leo. No, sir.
Revelio.
No. That's not what I meant to do. I'll do this one next. I am gonna try and find food to eat because I have not eaten pretty much at all today and I am starving. So I will be back once I have food and I have eaten. Don't know how long that'll be. It could be an hour from now. It could be 2 hours from now. I'm not sure. I just know I need food. So I'll be back in a little bit, and until then, I'll catch you later. Bye.